second, as always, we had Silver Sword. Silver Sword. Congrats. Good job, lovely. Good job. Welcome in. We have 𝙰𝚗𝚞𝚗𝚞𝚗𝚞. Welcome in, 𝙰𝚗𝚞𝚗𝚗𝚞𝚗𝚗. Hello, llamas. Hello, Dorito. We have Beanie Boy. We have Birdie. We have Faithpad. Welcome in. We have Bones. We have 𝙼𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒𝚒 Yeah, I decided to change my hair color today. What do you think? What do you think? Do you like the brunette? Hello, lovelies. Hello, occultist. Occultist, welcome in, welcome in. I got it right this time. I got it right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, let me hydrate. I saw that. I currently have coffee. Hello, hello. I still have a few of my breakfast pieces, which are mini hash browns. They're so good. They're so addicted. They're like hash brown bites. Also, welcome YouTube. Welcome those on YouTube. We have Nevi. Hello Nevi. We have Lamuna. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It looks very well. Let's go. I like it. It matches my outfit. I have good news. I just became the 5th best band in the UK. What the heck? Let's go. Congratulations. Congratulations. Like, if it was up to me, I feel like the best band would have to be Bring Me the Horizon. Yep, to me, that is my favourite band in the UK. Right, it's so great when you guys share your W's with me. Your W's. Okay, let me mute for 1 second. I gotta quickly do something with the mic. 1 second. Hello, John. Welcome in. There we go. That is so much better. So much better. I like the mic being kind of high. I love more. Who else in is it old school RuneScape enjoyer? I've actually never played RuneScape. I've heard about it. I just have never really dove into that rabbit hole. Okay, would you guys like to see my mug? Would you guys like to see that? I can have a go at showing you. Give me just a second. I gotta figure out how to do this. Okay. And then I can get rid of that one for now. And then no, not that. We want this one. Ah, there we go. Okay. Hello, Leon. Welcome in. I saw you earlier. I didn't know this was your time to stream. but since I'm doing a fun, I have to stream every day, so I'm sorry. But yeah, here's my desk. Oh yeah, all my nails are off now, so that happened. But yeah, here's my mug. Here's my new mug. Do you like it? Do you like my new mug? It's got flowers on it. It's a ghost. It's the best mug. What are you talking about? Zeffy. Hello, Zeffy. How are you doing? Yeah, W-Raid. W-Raid. How was your stream, lovely? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I hope you get some rest. Go enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Welcome in, Zane. Welcome in. Hello. Oh yeah, you're right. I should hydrate. One sec. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Did that sound like Minecraft? Wait. I hope it did. Thank you so much for hydrating me. Thank you for the raid. Please go check out Zeffy. Ooh, if you've not done so already, I would really appreciate it. Also, I just realized I spilled coffee. I spilled coffee all over my keyboard. I'm gonna die. No. Oh, I'm gonna have to clean that. But yeah, thank you so much for the. Are you gonna literally see No, you can see the coffee. Yeah, it's even on my book. I got it on my book. What am I doing myself? Today's gonna be rough, I can already tell. But yeah, thank you so much for coming, you guys. For those of you that don't know, I'm Chicky, a fairy Vtuber who's gonna be debuting next month. So exciting. We're also doing a Chicky-Thon this month to basically help fund like some final pieces that we need for debut, and any support you're willing to give, I really do appreciate it, even if it's just lurking today, just lurking. It means a lot. I get like to sleep. Yeah, go sleep. Have an amazing dream, hopefully. Okay. I'm a banana. Thank you for that part. I'm a banana. 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 Excuse me. I'm a banana. I'm a banana. Hey, there we go. No longer a banana. But yeah, I hope to relax you. It works. It actually works. I can even highlight the clip too. We're not doing that. But yeah, see, I told you it works. Yep, Goku forced me to set it up. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get a cloth, and I'm gonna have to pull out the keys to clean this. Thankfully I have my trusty cleaner at hand. It's going. Hello, Condesita. Welcome in. Also, thank you, Avril. We also have pistachio cacao, and we also have Rexbird, my new little chicks. Welcome in. I appreciate you being here. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovelies. Also, hello, 11. I think that's it. Okay, so we're gonna remove the coffee. We're gonna do that. I don't want to get any more coffee stains on my book. I love coffee. Okay, so let me get some space up here. There we go. I need to get a cloth. I don't have one. Hey, give me 1 second. I'm gonna quickly BRB to get a cloth to clean up the coffee. Just 1 second. I'm really sorry about this. I did a dum-dum. Also, hello Raymond. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raymond. Okay, tell me why when I just told my mom what happened, she was like, oh yeah, of course you spilled coffee on your keyboard. I'm like, thanks for the confidence, you know. Thanks for being confident in me. I really appreciate it. And then as I was walking back in my room, I almost spilled the whole coffee cup again. Like, sometimes little chicks, your streamers are a klutz, and I don't even know how we got here. I really don't. I don't know how you guys watch me. I am an utter klutz. Like, okay, so what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to unplug the keyboard. But I feel like if I do that, it's gonna spill more. But we'll see. Let me see if I can unplug it from behind without moving it. Hello, May. Hello. Thank you, Condesito. I appreciate it. Appreciate the luck. Oh god, this is hard. At least I don't have nails. At least the nails aren't the problem here.
3, 2, 1.
I can't remember how to get this out. Oh, you know what? Let's just leave it. We'll just open this up. And we're gonna get the caps that have the... Oh god, the problem is... I muted myself. I really hope I haven't damaged the keyboards. I really do. Also, I can't remember which key goes what. Oh gosh. Is it Alt? Is it Alt and then FN? And then Control? Hello, Cal. Quite tricky. What the fuck does that mean? I don't mute myself very often. At all. Not even. Not even. This is the first time I've ever spilt coffee on my keyboard. like I tried to message a Etsy seller to ask them if I had a certain keyboard, which like acrylic case should I buy off them, and they ghosted me. They ghosted me. Apparently they didn't want my money. I guess they didn't want my money. Thanks for the hug. I need it right now. Okay, so I got the. I'm scared it's gonna get like all sticky. Okay, sounds good. Sticky keys, not good. I know. Okay, the keyboard still works though, so we're already in a good standing, right? Right. Hello, Riven. Welcome in. I can't be here long, but I wanted to pop in. Well, I appreciate it, lovely. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unmute. I'm gonna resume the timer. Unmute. I'm gonna unpause the timer. That's what we're gonna do. Cause yeah, we're currently almost at 21 hours, so that's crazy. So yeah, we need to eat through some of the time. Okay, I'm trying to keep this in order on a little acrylic coaster. Oh god. Okay, so I need to remove this as well. Oh god, there's like a puddle. There's a puddle, guys. There's a puddle. I don't like it. But yeah, today we're gonna be doing some reading once I get my shit together, apparently. And lots spilled coffee. I spilled coffee over my keyboards live on stream, and I didn't realize. And then I got a raid, and then I looked down and I saw that. I fucked up clearly. I suggest getting another full cup. Shh, go, shh. But nah, it's okay. Technically, it was drops. It was only drops. It wasn't like I spilled like the whole cup. It was literally like I shook it without realizing it, and I had like some splashback. That's all it was, so we're okay. I feel bad because everyone was trying to relax, and there's me just like, uh-oh, I'm in danger. To myself, apparently. I'm my own biggest danger. I feel like if Mimi was here, she'd be bunking me right now, but she's working. Yeah, she's working. Okay. This is the last one. The last row that I need to do. So we're just gonna do that. Okay, so let me see if I can clean this one without dropping anything crazy. Clean. Yeah, I feel like it's best to clean it as soon as you can rather than leaving it till later. The second cup of coffee fixes everything. I still have my first cup. My first cup is like not even half done. Like, I don't think I need another one. Okay, that's better. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so we're gonna put the keys back. Yeah, unintentional keyboard clean. That's crazy. Okay, so I think this goes here. I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. It looks correct. I mean, it's not broke. It's not broke. It's still lighting up in the correct spots. Just getting there. Yeah, that's correct. Don't worry, you won't be seeing a new keyboard on the Ko-fi anytime soon. Hello, Manta Buzz, welcome in. Okay, as good as now. Let me put the keycap puller back. Yeah, I would suggest if you have like a cute keyboard that requires you to take the keys out, definitely look up getting a cleaner from Amazon. I've had this for like a good while and it's been great. Like I keep it like a little kit to do with like electrical stuff, like cables and chargers and stuff, and it works really well. I also take it with me if I travel because I have an iPad now, so it's good for like cleaning the screen and picking out dust and grime and yeah, all good stuff. So definitely suggest getting something like that. But yeah, we're back. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? Hello, Jack, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay here, lovely. Here at the Cozy Coop. But yeah, so today we're gonna be reading some more Frost Heart. We started this book like, last week? I feel like there was a stream where I did reading. That's what happened. Hello, Drop Shot. DBZ, welcome in. Your Drop Shot, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Waka, my new little chick. Bedtime story, yep. I wanted to see if I could put like a subtle reverb on, but I don't know if it's gonna do it. So we'll have to see. Let me see if I can try it. Thank you for that, Bob. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Alexis. Welcome in, lovely. How are you doing? I love that emote, or emotes, because it's multiple. Very nice. Okay, so which one is this? Reverb. Okay, so I think it's this one. Let me try it. Hello. How is this? Is this subtle? Is this more of a subtle reverb? You're watching football right now? a good mood because my team's winning. It's winning. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, lovely. I'm good. Thank you so much for liking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, my. How is you though? How are you doing? I saw that you got like what, over 5,000 on Twitter. Like congrats. Congrats. Congratulations. We're inching towards 5k on Twitch. Yeah, we only need like what, 150 now? Yeah, like 150. We're so close. Hello, Perez. Welcome in, Perez. Welcome. Yeah, check out the menu. But yeah, go check out mine if you've not done so already. Hello, King Era. My new little chick. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome. Okay, we're gonna be doing some cheek rubbies. Hope you like them. You got this. Yeah, it's a matter of time. I feel like with that consistency, you can pretty much do anything that you say your mind to. Hello, Fade. Welcome in. Okay, extra kisses. You like my voice? Good. Hello, Becca, welcome in. Okay, I hope you liked your cheek rubbies. Gabriel, welcome. Okay, so we're gonna do ribbon kisses first, okay? Ribbon kisses. I hope you enjoyed that. Let's go, Pickle. I'll be doing the jaw stream next week. Since I think tomorrow we're gonna be playing a game. So I'm excited. Okay, so we have another kisses. Thank you for that, pal. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, corrupted carrot. My new little chick. I hope you enjoyed your kisses. 11. Okay, so I think let me take a sip of my coffee, and then we'll read some more of the book. Oh yeah, definitely cold. Welcome. I vote welcome is welcome, not welcome. Hello, Toby. Welcome in. Welcome, Toby. Welcome. What's the weather like where you are? It's currently raining and storming. It's rainy, yeah. Wow, what did I do? Do I remember? Remember what? Call me Neville, because I never remember. That was such a dad joke. Oh my god, yeah, literally. Is today the day I can play the song? Okay, let me go get my tweet ready. It's such a good song. Coffee has been acquired in my stomach. Okay. How did yesterday's stream go? I fell asleep and missed the whole thing. guys ready? Are you ready? We're in the bottom basement. Yep. We're in the bottom basement. What do you mean hang out? You guys live in it. Okay, wait, let me do rubbies first. Rubbies and then the book. Okay, perfect. We're gonna read a little bit, Ellie, and then we'll do your heartbeats, okay? One sec. Sorry, a little bit coffee. Okay. Ash had felt like his heart was in a terrible, painful grip. The tears were becoming harder and harder to hold back. Moved on again. Seeing his expression, Char had reached out as if to hold him, to comfort him like she used to, but she had hesitated before pulling her hand away. I am sorry, Ash, truly. Kindle had scratched his head, thinking, although he has broken Feyre law, I can't imagine his singing was anything more than some childish rhyme he's made up. Ash had gazed up at the alderman with hope, but was met with a look that suggested he was still far from off the hook. As much as it pains me, I clearly cannot persuade you to look after the boy, but it is the duty of the Feyre people to care for Ash. If you will not look after the child, we must find someone who will. Ash's face had flushed red with shame. He knew the alderman was running out of options. He had gazed at the still, empty village round him. Passing pathfinders considered it to be a small stronghold compared to those further south, and Ash guessed that must have been true. But it was the only stronghold he had ever known. It consisted of 50 or so stone dwellings that surrounded the alderman's central lodge like a protective oak herd, all nestled behind the high stone walls set upon the snow-covered cliff that raised the stronghold from the dangerous snows below. Tall watchtowers stood at each corner, connected to the walls by bridges made of stone or of ice. Stoic sentinels that guarded against the hidden enemy that threatened them all. The stronghold also had a tannery and a sleigh dock, which was empty more often than not. But that was pretty much it. Everyone knew everyone, and they did what they could to help one another. You had to when you practically lived on top of each other and were cut off from everyone else in the known world. Ash had spotted a giant walking close by, carrying a large oak carcass over its shoulder as though it were nothing but a sack of red root. The figure had snow-white fur, a long tail, and was clad in ornate armor, a spear slung over its muscular back. It was 𝚤𝚒𝚒, the mysterious Yeti outsider. All Ash knew about him was that he'd been cast out from the Yeti lands in the world's Spine Mountains years ago and had been accepted into the Fira stronghold before Ash had been born. Yeti were really seen outside their own lands and were rightfully respected as powerful warriors. Even Alderman Kindle had to look up at him. And Kindle was the biggest man in the stronghold by far. Ash was scared of 𝚤𝚒𝚒. Most of the Fira were. Kindle must have spotted 𝚤𝚒𝚒 too, as the next thing Ash knew, he was hailing the beast. Hello, Watchful Wolf. Welcome in, lovely. Now we're over. Let me know if you can hear me though, because I can always switch the reverb off if it's too much. 𝚤𝚒𝚒, Kindle called. A word, please. 𝚤𝚒𝚒 looked surprised, but strode over and grunted a greeting. His white fur matted with the blood of the elk. Fisty! Thank you. Thank you, Fisty. Thank you for the little subby. The reverb is nice. Let's go. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. You gotta add 600, I think. 600 seconds. Unless it added it, I'm not sure. I went off the page. My bad. Hello, Pace. Welcome in, Pace. Welcome. Hello, Festa. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're just reading a book. Thank you, John. Thank you. Let me quickly add Fisty to the thank you card before we continue. Okay, and that's day one. Appreciate it. D1. Okay. But yeah, I really appreciate it. We're currently, 42 away from the next goal. 42, which is crazy. I appreciate you getting us over the 100 mark, everyone. Okay. Okay, thank you. Let me mark that as good. Perfect. Okay, let's continue and then I'll do your heartbeat, Sally. The alderman began. You are a valuable member of our stronghold, a staunch defender of our walls, and a unsurpassed hunter. We are happy to have you. Toby seemed a little taken aback at the compliments, but nodded his thanks. He was a Yeti of very few words. You will remember that you swore an oath to do whatever the stronghold required of you in return for sentry within our walls. I remember, Toby had said, for a creature so large. He had a very quiet voice. This made him all the scarier to Ash, who took a step away. Hello, Auntie, welcome in. I know, you've been so busy with college and all that stuff. I hope it's going well. This made him all the scarier to Ash, who took a step away. Wow, the Fairy had a great need of you now. This boy, Ash, needs a guardian to raise him, to protect him, to turn him into a strong Fairy hunter. I'm delighted to announce that this guardian, Tobu, is now you. Ash's heart felt like it had stopped. Tobu dropped the oak carcass, which fell to the snow with a sickening thud. The Yeti flexed his considerable muscles, balled his huge fists, and gritted his fangs. Taking a deep breath. Even Child looked like she might intervene. No, Ash thought, in desperation. This can't be anyone but him, please. He'll have me for his dinner. I don't want to become boiled boy broth. Boiled boy broth, Okay. Thank you, 𝚒𝚒𝚒, my new little chick. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Okay, so I'm gonna bookmark. We're gonna do some heartbeats because I did promise I would. But give me just a second. I wanna close my curtain. Just a second. Thank you for that, Pat. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna sip some water. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, heartbeats. It's like a background sleep-inducing melody. Hello, Bowser. Welcome in. That's good, Ram. I'm glad you're done. You stayed up all night doing an art project and still haven't finished? Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you finish soon. I'm good. I didn't get much sleep because my doggo is whining a lot. I guess she wanted to sleep with me. So I'm gonna try having her in my room tomorrow. Well, tonight, and see if that helps. Okay. Thank you for the heartbeats. Okay, I'm back. But I appreciate the heartbeats. Thank you for the love, Zilla. Thank you, thank you. Okay, there's gonna be an ad. So while that's happening, I'll do some triggers. Hello, XJ. Welcome in, XJ. How are you doing? How are you? Also, hello, Strawberry Shorty, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. I like the purple, it's so pretty. The purple. Hello. Okay, you told me your name. Is your name Flash? Your name's Flash, right? Flash. Welcome in, lovelies. It's so good to see you guys. Sorry if you're suddenly getting an ad. Yep, let's go. I'm glad I remembered this time. Hello, Larry. Gigi. Hello, Gigi. How was your stream? Did it go well? I hope it did. was good. I fell asleep for it, so I ended early. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you for that, pa. Thank you. Technically, I count my soul weight. I feel that sometimes I'm like slowly putting myself to sleep, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if that's relaxing, I haven't known your ear, but thank you, Alexis, for that pump. Thank you. So yeah, basically next week we're gonna be doing the Flufa jaw stream, and we're also gonna be doing the good boy stream. Good. So everyone who enters, I will be giving all the good boys. Good boys. Yeah, my friend is currently in Australia and got him good while he's using WhatsApp to stay in touch. I used to get rid of rest of what the heck. Also, I don't induce using AI for stuff like that, to be honest. I don't, what's the word? Endorse. I don't endorse that. Like, there's things like tools that help and like are unavoidable, but I don't know, stuff like that. I'm good. Okay, time for me to go. Okay, lovely. Thank you for coming, Grandma. Thank you. Okay, it is time for us to get back to the book. We're currently reading Frostheart. It's very pretty. I love the book's covering, and the picture inside are beautiful. That's fair, Flash. This very long text. Oh my god. Angie! Just read the text. Thank you for the love. Thank you. Do you know there was a time where people had to read letters by hand and respond to them by hand? My break's over, so I'll take my little... Okay, Chapman, thank you. Thank you for coming. I must object, Toby. I cannot do a deep voice. Toby's deep voice rumbled, holding up his blood-soaked hands in protest. I'm no child carer. It is... The Yeti had looked at Ash with distaste. Ash careful not to make eye contact. It is a task that I'm not equipped for. But Alderman Kiddle was having none of it. Now, he said, raising his hand. We have taken you in, Tobel. We have given you a home, safe from the terrors of the wilds, and in return this is what you must do for us. I thought a Yeti's oath was as immovable as the mountains from which they hail. A long growl came from deep within Toby's chest. He breathed hard, his nostrils flaring, but finally he relented, giving a small nod. It is so. Excellent, the alderman cheered, but Ash had thought it anything but. Hello, Tyler. Welcome in, Tyler. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming to say hi. Enjoy your day. Okay, lovely. Enjoy your nap. Go rest, go rest. Ash harder than anything else in the stronghold, and he made it quite clear. Oh, my bad, I missed a bit. Hello, yawn. My new little chick. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. And over the next month, Ash had become quite familiar with that feeling. Tobu's jaunty watchtower home lay on the outskirts of the village, just beyond the stronghold's eastern wall. The small space they shared filled with the strong, bestial, tangy scent of the Yeti. It was cold and lonely out there, away from the village fires, with only a long, narrow bridge of ice connecting the tower to the rest of the stronghold. All Fira children were trained in the arts of survival, but Tobu trained Ash harder than anyone else in the stronghold, and he made it quite clear how he felt Ash's progress was going. "I've seen rocks with more agility than you," he had said. Indeed, the morning of the fateful lurker attack had started like any other, with Tobu shaking Ash awake at the crack of dawn, finally swinging his hammock to and fro. "It's so early," Ash had groaned, squinted at the cooing pigeons who lived in the rafters of the tower. Tobu grunted, "Let us hope it is not too late to make you into a hunter." Tobu had been as keen as ever to fit in a training session before breakfast. Breakfast was perhaps a bit of a strong word. It was more a collection of roots Tobu had gathered, still dirty and unwashed, from the wilds, including red root. Ash had noticed pulling her face. Ash hated red root. It was the favourite food of the Fira people, who respected strength and perseverance above all else. Like them, the red root was tough, and it required great amount of strength and persistence to chew the stupid thing. And just like the flames that the Fira worshipped, the red root was as hot and spicy as placing a burning torch in your mouth. Passing pathfinders would trade the Fira furs and fabrics for it, but always with slightly reluctance. Thank you, Flash. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I don't really like red root, Ash had said. He wouldn't normally complain, but Ash felt like he needed to make a stand against at least one of the bad things that was happening in his life, even if it was just his breakfast. "Thought all Fira liked red root," Tobu had replied. "I don't think I am Fira, not anymore," Ash mumbled, ever since he'd been chucked out of Char's dwelling. The villagers had given Ash a wide berth, whispering what he'd done as he passed. They avoided making eye contact with him, and if they did, their smiles would quickly disappear. Ash had become used to this, but it didn't stop him from feeling like he had a stone in his stomach. "I don't even know what I've done wrong," he would think to himself. "It can't just be my singing, can't it? Can it? I know I've broken the taboo, but it was just a lullaby. I've never hurt anybody." "Do I need it then?" Taboo had said, picking up a wooden stool that seemed no bigger than his giant hand. He laid it down carefully and managed to utmost delicately balance his considerable bulk on the seat. The stool's wooden legs creaking and straining, he tucked into his own red root with grim satisfaction. Ash noticed the spice-induced tear well up in one of Toby's eyes. Ash had tried to take a bite from his root, but the rubbery thing was so tough, he had to glash and gnaw at it until he finally succeeded in ripping a bit off. His hand slamming painfully on the table with its sudden release. He had held his throbbing hand looking down at his plate and breathing hard. I've told you before, Taboo noted, you must practice patience and perseverance, boy, you must. Why did you leave your clan? Ash interrupted, deflecting another lecture. Toby was very fond of them, but Toby said nothing. He crunched through his root. Ash tried again. What are the Yeti clans like? Eat, Toby answered, furrowing his brow. Ash gulped down a piece of root he'd been chewing for at least 10 minutes. He took another bite and winced, so Toby wasn't in the mood for chatting then. No surprise there. After they had choked down breakfast, and Ash had floundered his way through another "Hello, Jake. Welcome in, Jake. Don't forget to like the stream. I hope you're having a good day, lovely. Yeah. And Ash had floundered his way through another lackluster morning training session. It had been time to join the other children of the stronghold for yet more delightful training. Tobu and Ash had walked into the village together, as Tobu was going to join the daily hunt for food and supplies vital to keeping the stronghold alive. As they parted, Tobu had given Ash what was clearly meant to be an encouraging push to send him on his way, but instead sent him flying. You know me, I can't always pay attention of to finish a sentence, okay? But yeah, welcome in, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry, Ash. It is easy to forget just how light and frail you are. I would do it better to remember. Hurry up there, young Ash, called out the cracked elderly voice of his teacher, Lightbringer Hayes, who stood close by with other giggling Fura children. 'Tis no time to be lounging in the snow. You have a lesson to attend. Yes, indeed. Lightbringers, the clerics who spoke with the fire spirits, were responsible for keeping the flames of the stronghold alight, which was sometimes the only light the village had in the dark, cold north of its snow sea. They were also charged with bringing the light of knowledge to the stronghold's children. So basically teachers. Hello, Ahil, my new little chick. Welcome in, Ahil. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. We can't but love, appreciate that. Now, gather round, children. If you blizzard babies don't want to end up as monster food, I suggest you clean out your ears and listen good to what I tell you. Yes, indeed, declared Hayes as Ash joined the rest of the class atop the southern wall. The old man leaned on his staff, sunstone shards hanging from his furs like glowing amber rain. He nodded at his own wisdom, flecks of spittle glinting in his beard. To be a hunter, to leave the safety of our walls, is to face near certain death. the children gulped as one. As you all know, there is no greater enemy to the humankind of the scattered strongholds than the leviathans, lurkers, hurtlers. No matter their type, they're all deadlier than starvation. Oh my god, deadlier than starvation, worse than any wrath, raid. Yes, more deadly even than the freezing fury of the ice cone herself. Hayes gestured dramatically at the barren snow plains around them. The ravenous beasts hide under the snows, always watching, indeed, always waiting, ready for anyone brave or foolish enough to set foot upon the snows. To survive such a threat, you must learn the tried and proven secrets of the Fira hunters, passed down for generations indeed. As he spoke, the light brightened. The Lightbringer paced in front of the class, his chin frantic in motion, as his mouth pulled up a line of drawl that had tried to get away. Ash stood beside Reese, Shani, and Flair, the only children in Stronghold, who doesn't seem to believe that he might be a song weaver. They were the closest thing he had to friends, and they were all doing an outstanding job of avoiding eye contact with Hayes in case he asked them a question. Suddenly, one of the children called out in alarm, pointing over the side of the battlement. "Lightbringer, what's that?" The snow below had been disturbed. Something was moving underneath it. "Ah, what did I tell you?" The crowd hazed. "They're here. Gather round, children, and you will see something so awful it may turn your hair as grey as mine." Ash was shoved hard at the class surge forward to get a closer look. "Out of the way, song freak," sneered Four, a lanky, smug-looking older boy. Four was by far Ash's least favourite person in the stronghold, followed closely by his... Oh my god, it's like Harry Potter. It's like Harry Potter. Golfing, bait-licking lackeys, Rays, and Frey, who stepped in line behind their leader. Ash said nothing, but got as far away from the bullies as he could before peering over the battlements. The children held their breath. All was still, all was quiet. Then there, cried Hayes in the most spit-spattering whisper. The snow had surged forward, leaving a trail behind it. There was something below, something that had sensed the sounds of a stronghold, perhaps the vibration of the western gate cracking open at the hunting party had set out. The trail moved fast, staking towards the Fira cliff. The children gasped. Ash's throat had gone dry, his fingers gripping onto the stone wall. The trail was almost there. It was so close, and then suddenly a tiny little snow hare popped its head out from under the snow. The children let out a collection groan of disappointment. The hare hopped over to the base of the cliff, twitching its nose. It left a few little droppings to show that the cliff did not interest it, and with a last adorable twitching of its nose, it burrowed back into the... I know, right? Okay, we're almost at chapter 3. Okay. Snow out of sight. Hayes cleared his throat. Yes, well, of course, the Leviathans are... I think that's a plane. Unpredictable beasts, and you can't always be certain when they'll attack, but rest assured they will. Yes, indeed. Sir? One of the children said, pointing at their friend, who had a bit of an accident in the heat of the moment. Spirits above, what a mess, Hayes had cursed, pulling at his beard. This is not how you become a brave hunter, no indeed. Basically, I think he tinkled in his pants. Come on, Reese, had hissed at the gang. This'll take a while. Fancy a quick game of sparkball? What, the armed man's back is turned? Our friends smiled at each other. Of course they did. And what could go wrong? As it had turned out, rather a lot. Okay, we're at chapter 3 now. I'm gonna quickly go BRB to check the laundry because I started a load of laundry before I started stream, so I want to go check to see if it's ready to go in the dryer and start another load. I'm gonna go BRB. Would you like me to put the BRB screen, or do you want to do some words on stream while I'm gone? What would you prefer? What would you prefer? Oh, teachers. So Reddit way of saying teachers, yeah. Also, hello Gaga. Welcome in Gaga, welcome in. Hello Peanut, welcome in Peanut. My new little chicken. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Okay, I'm gonna just put the BRB screen on. I'll be back in just a moment, so stay put. Hello. Sorry, I don't know why it's still going on. I can still hear the BRB music. Yeah, it's still playing. I pressed the stop. The fuck? How do I restart? One sec. I'm gonna have to task manager it. Okay. Just to test it out. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you guys. Oh my god, I got hiccups. My bad. Thanks. Thanks. I'm so proud of you. You're doing such a good job. Always trying your best and being so supportive. Thank you, Sphinx. You can do whatever you put your mind to. Good job, good job. Thank you for the headband. Thank you, Rim. Thank you, thank you. You have to go. Okay, bye, Rim. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be reading some more in just a moment. I can't believe it's already been an hour and 30 minutes since we went live. I feel like time is going by so quick. Okay, let's resume the fun. Okay, let's try with the bottle. Raymond. That does not work. One sec. It's not the same. I sound like a fairy? Well, that's good, because I am one. Raymond. Raymond. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a great weekend. We're slowly getting closer towards the October, basically. October. Let me see. How many more days do we have? I can do nitrile. I don't have latex gloves. I don't actually have latex gloves. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Technically 10, but that'll work. Okay. I just gotta remember where they are. Here they are. Or one of them at least. just gonna have to deal with one. I got some more, but I can't remember where I put them. Sorry about that. Oh, I found them. We're done. I got two. Okay. Just pulling the holes out. Slowly getting there. I don't know if I need to get like tighter ones to give the same effect, but hello, 𝙰𝚒𝚒𝚗𝚞𝚝, my new little chick, welcome in, lovely. I hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy your stay. Thank you, Raymond. You're doing such a good job today. Keep up the hard work and keep thriving. You can do whatever you put your mind to. Hello, Skia. Hello, Skia. Welcome in, lovely. Could you guys go check out Skia if you've not done so already? Thank you. Let me get the wolf. How are you doing? Thank you. I need to make sure I top it up. Hello, Doughboy. Oh, you are. Hope you have a good day. Good night. Please get plenty of rest. You definitely deserve it. Thank you, Doughboy, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Hello, 𝙰𝚒𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚝, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Hello, Geen. Welcome in, Geen. How you doing, Geen? so long. I think it's because of the time change. You weren't able to make it. Hello, son. Welcome in, son. How you doing? I've been doing the Chicky-Thon for 4 days now. It's going so well. I love seeing the timer go up. Yeah, I love seeing the timer go up. It would be kind of funny if this ends up going all the way until debut. Oh no, I hate that too. When you wanna game, but everyone's so busy with life. You wanted to hit 999. That would be a state of emergency. Thank you, son. Thank you for gifting a community subby. I appreciate it so much. Oh, I wonder if John's still here or did he fall asleep? No, you're still there. Time for me to slam on midterm. What is midterm? Thank you. And then 600 seconds. Yeah, John's a pro at this now. I added all the commands to my stream deck just in case now, so I'm prepared. No more typing. Thank you for that, Val. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're slowly inching towards the next goal. 42 more subbies to go. And then you guys get me to react to a horror video. Which, if you know, I get scared at everything. Everything scares me. Welcome in, Adam, my new little chick. Hello, Annabelle. I hope you enjoy your stay, Adam. Welcome in, Annabelle. Also, hello, Tay-Rax, my new little chick. No, I'm an idiot. One sec. Tay-Rax, hello. Welcome. Tay-Rax, hello. Welcome, Tay-Rax, hello. Hello, Tay-Rax, welcome. Okay. The gloves are coming off. But yeah, I don't know if I said this already or made it clear, but if we manage to reach all of the goals and get to 1,000 points during the fun, I will be buying everything on my Ko-fi. That is on the birthday. Yeah, everything that has like birthday in the title, I'll be buying it all, and we'll do a little birthday unboxing, which will be during the debut stream. Yeah. Thank you for looking, Dana. Thank you for looking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So very exciting. Wait, I can bring it up and explain what we have. I might add a few more things. But we currently have slime, of course. Slime. I could have sworn there was two. Oh, they're like, okay. It's a 2-in-1 situation. Okay. But yeah, so there's slime. And then we have bedtime stories, which is the Dr. Seuss book set. And then we have a phone case because my current one's discoloring. So eventually I'm gonna have to get a new one. And I think that's it for now. We did get the 2 emotes already. So I'm excited to see those. You're getting cozy. Okay, let me get the tuning forks. But before I do, hello, see ya, we knew. I keep saying that, I don't know why. Hello, see ya, welcome. Welcome, see ya, hello, see ya, welcome, see ya, hello. Let's try a different tuning fork today. Wait, I don't think you can hear it because of the... Hello, Becca. Yeah, good night, Beanie Boy. Thanks for coming. It's nice to see you too. Have you guys been enjoying having me every day? Have you enjoyed having me every day? I hope you could hear that. One more. There we go. I hope you enjoyed that, lovely. I'm gonna be doing some. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some. Hello, Pyra, welcome and lovely. Hello, not penguin, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Hello, Giacara, Suna, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay also. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. We're gonna be reading some more of our book. We're on chapter 3, The Sound of Wind. In case you aren't aware, we're reading Frostart, a book called Frostart. Ash came to with a start, gasping and flashing before realizing he was back in the safety of his hammock, no longer dangling for his life above the hungry jaws of lurkers. He must have passed out probably after 𝙰𝚒𝚒 had brought him back to the watchtower. His head hurt. He felt as though every muscle in his body had been thumped by a walloping walrus. After getting dressed, Ash pulled back the hanging. Hello, Derek. Welcome in, Derek. Welcome. You're feeling a lot better, but I definitely need some more sleep. Hope you can help. I will try my best. I will try my best. It's great to see you, though. He must have passed out after 𝙰𝚒𝚒 had brought him back to the watchtower. His head hurt, and he felt as though every muscle in his body had been thumped by a walloping walrus. After getting dressed, Ash pulled back the hanging furs and offered him the smallest amount of privacy, and found 𝙰𝚒𝚒 waiting for him on the other side, frowning with a confusion, mixture of disappointment and concern. Ash waited but the Yeti said nothing. 𝚤𝚒𝚒, I'm sorry, Ash said at last. I know we shouldn't have been messing around out there. I tried to tell them, but... 𝚤𝚒𝚒 interrupted. You must learn to control the urge. Ash was confused. What, to play sparkball? The urge you have to sing, 𝚤𝚒𝚒 growled. I didn't. You nearly did. I saw it in your eyes. There it is, Ash thought, proof. 𝚤𝚒𝚒 has super Yeti senses. You can't hide anything from him. Thank you, anyway. Thank you for liking, lovely. You were moments away from ruining everything for yourself. For us both, 𝚤𝚒𝚒 said. You know the feral laws. You were forbidden to sing. And it was no mere child song that nearly escaped your lips. How did 𝚤𝚒𝚒 know all of this? No, but it felt like I had no other choice. I wanted to save Royce, to save myself, and I didn't know why, but I felt like singing would have helped. As if, I don't know, as if singing would have calmed the lurkers down. Ash trailed off, realizing how ridiculous that was to sound. It does not matter what you felt. You know the rules, so you must obey them. When Leviathans sing, I can hear them. I can hear them saying things, Ash confessed. The briefest momentary look shocked. Ash went on. I tried telling one of my other guardians about it once, and they just looked at me like I was insane. But I'm not. I know I'm not. The Leviathans talk. Hello, hush puppy. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, lovely? It's so good to see you. So good to see you. The Leviathans talk to me, and I think I could sing back if only. No. 𝚤𝚒𝚒's voice was low but firm. You must never do that, Ash. What do you know about it anyway? Ash mumbled, deliberately too quiet for 𝚤𝚒𝚒 to hear. He heard it all the same. I love to know you should never sing. Whatever you might feel, you will need to find other ways to defend yourself against the Leviathans, the same as the rest of us. 𝚤𝚒 turned and headed towards the weapons rack that leaned against the wall. His every move was filled with strength and purpose, reminding Ash just how scared he was of his new guardian. 𝚤𝚒 chose a sling from the rack. Come on, he said. Ash was aghast. More training? I was nearly eaten today. Can I not have a bit of a break? Do you want to be a hunter, growled? You want to survive the next time a lurker attacks you? Yes, Ash replied in a small voice. Then come. Good, good. Just finish your assignments. Let's go. Good job, good job. Yep, that is a great way to finish up work before you get to fully enjoy the weekend. The weekend. Ash squinted at the pebbles 𝚤𝚒𝚒 had piled up as a target a fair distance away. He took a steady breath, then began to swing his sling, the stone pulling at the cord, forming wide swooping circles. You are too tense. Breathe, 𝚤𝚒𝚒 advised, standing ominously behind him. I am breathing, Ash thought, his temper rising. I'd have trouble being alive if I wasn't. He let the stone fly and watched it gracefully arc into the air and then clank off a nearby boulder. Ash cursed. You're too impatient. You're not concentrating as usual. 𝚤𝚒𝚒 really was excellent at telling Ash what he was not good at. I'm much better with a bow, Ash complained. Though this was not entirely true. You are not using a bow. Focus. Ash buffed, then placed another stone in the pouch of the sling. You must listen to what the world is telling you, 𝚤𝚒𝚒 said. Feel the shift of the snow beneath your feet. The sturdiness of the earth far below that. Feel the caress of the air around you, the way it cradles you, moves you. Listen to the sound of the wind and what it's saying. Toby was meant to be teaching Ash how to survive, and he was talking about wind. Oh no, an ad is coming. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry about the ads, guys. I know, I'm sorry. Hopefully you get lucky and you get a gifted sub at some point. If you just got here, you'll be fine. You shouldn't get the ad if you just arrived. You're not supposed to anyway, I don't think. Unless you do. I don't know how it works, I'm sorry. Also, welcome in. Welcome in, Sweffy. Maybe I'm a man, I hope so. That would be good. Hang out. If Toby wanted to hear wind, he should hang out with Flare. Still, Ash tried having a little listen. He heard the wind all right, but it didn't seem to want to tell him anything. He felt the snow underneath his boots. Sure, he felt how cold it was and how much he wanted to go back inside. He felt the air sharp and harsh with every breath he took. He realized the stone and missed the target again. Oh, he released the stone and missed the target again. And again and again. Hello, Stella. Welcome in. I think I'm safe and I've been here streaming. Let's hope so, babe. Let's hope so. Spirits. He hated slings. He ground his teeth in frustration. You're not listening, Toby growled. Well, it doesn't help when you're yelling at me. Toby looked as though he was about to yell something, then stopped and sighed. It was wrong of me to shout, but did the lurkers stop roaring as they hunted you? Ash remained silent. They did not, Toby answered for him. It is when things are most chaotic that your focus must be at its strongest. With that, Toby took the sling from Ash, gave it one smooth swing, and sent the stone flying towards the target and neatly locking off the top pebble. Ash became aware that his mouth was hanging wide open. Handing the sling back to Ash, Toby climbed up the ladder back to the watchtower. You can do it if you concentrate. Continue until you hit the target. You might surprise yourself. Unlikely for Ash, and he turned out to be right. I'm reading, it's a book called Frostheart by Jamie Littler. It's really pretty. It's got like foil and a bunch of really cute illustrations, and I think the blurb says, far out in the coldest part of the monster-infested snow sea, Ash waits for his missing parents with only his grumpy Yeti guardian for company. You may have seen the work. You can Google it though. You can Google it. Okay, the ads will be finishing just now. So yeah, welcome back. Hello, Drain, my new little chick, welcome. You're safe? Let's go. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome. Okay. Let's try this side now. Chapter 4. keepsakes, keepsakes. Later that night, much later, Ash slumped into his hammock, exhausted. He'd finally managed to hit the stupid target, and pain cramped his calloused fingers. High up in the rafters, Toby lay silent and still in his hammock, but despite how tired he was, Ash could not sleep. Every time he closed his eyes, he saw slithering, serpentine bodies, glistening fangs, and frantic, rending claws. Tears burned their way down his cold cheeks. The lurker attack had been terrifying, and he wished more than anything than someone would just hold him and tell him it would be alright. He thought of Toby and laughed bitterly under his breath. Not likely. It was time like this Ash missed his parents most. He might never have known them, but he felt sure that they must have loved him and would know how to comfort him now. "Where are you?" he called out in his head. "Mom? Dad? I need you." Rubbing his eyes, Ash got up, dressed, and slipped out on the watchtower roof. The cold air. "Hello, Devastator." "Hello, Arthur. How are you doing?" Reading makes me sleepy. Slipped out onto the watchtower roof, the chill air biting into his furs. The village lay ahead, so close and yet a world away. Ash. Ash had always felt disconnected from the other Fira, but he now felt further away than ever. He could see lantern lights shimmering behind the high walls, shining like stars amid the night sky, the only light within uncountable leagues. It looked comforting, Ash thought, beautiful even, a little lonely, or was it just that how he felt? The clustered dwellings were too numerous to count, and yet, no matter how big the village seemed, when you were forced to remain behind its walls, it began to feel very small indeed. It began to feel a lot like prison. It might have been cold, but Ash rather liked it up here on the roof. It was peaceful, and it was the only place he could go to secretly listen to the mysterious songs that were carried to him upon the icy breeze.
"You wanna bye-bye?
He was in love.
Gotta bye-bye.
The Leviathans were singing in chorus.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Pickle. Bye-bye. Thank you for the hug. Thank you. Add immunity, let's go. Literally. Unlike the rest of the Fira, Ash found the sound soothing. He couldn't hear what they were saying. Maybe they weren't saying anything. But the song itself was calm and mournful, the deep howls and eerie keening. A world away. One sec. Sorry. Sorry about that. Where are we? Coming mournful. The deep howls and eerie keening, a world away from the rapid war cry, dead scream of mourning. The snow whipped through his messy black hair. Ash dug inside his furs and pulled out a ocarina. It was the one gift his parents had given him before they disappeared, and he treasured it. He raised the ocarina to his lips. No one would hear him play up here, not if he played quietly. Hydrate? Okay, let me hydrate. Let me hydrate. I'm running out of water. I need to get it filled up, but I can do that in a bit. No, it's to be safe. You can still request them though. But yeah. Thank you, May, for the hydrate. Yeah, you're welcome to request them. People still do. Besides, Toby said no singing. He said nothing about playing instruments. Ash began to join the Leviathan's melancholy melody. He allowed the Leviathan song to envelope him, and for a moment which seemed to last an age, it took him to another place, somewhere away from Toby, away from his loneliness, away from his problems. A place he felt safe, a place that felt like home, and despite what Ash had been through earlier that day, he felt like the familiar craving to answer it with a song of his own. Ash pulled the ocarina away and shook his head to clear it, to try to break himself from the song's spell. I have to stop doing this, I have to, it's dangerous. Toby made that clear enough. Hello, Oliver. Welcome in, welcome in. I also come from the Englands. Yeah, I'm a Brit. A Britty. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing, Oliver? He settled for murmuring his parents' lullaby under his breath. This is not farewell, this is not goodbye. Our love for you will never die. Over the horizon, to Mother Sun delight, we'll be waiting to hold you tight. Walls can be broken and left behind. Follow the path and you will find. He could only remember a handful of the words, but he was positive the melody would be something he remembered forever. Ash's heart swelled every time he heard it, the loving message wrapping him in a blanket of calm, protecting him from all the terrible things that had shaken his world. It felt like there was a kind of magic to the words, a magic that filled him with hope. And sometimes when he sang, he thought he could see vague, blurring visions of faces, and if he tried hard enough, he could sharpen the edges, like the memories could be touched and lived in a warm, cozy firelight. Two smiling, happy faces looking down at him with nothing but joy. They were his parents, he was sure, but just as it seemed like they were crystallizing into focus, they would blur again, lost to the blizzard of time, and Ash would be alone again. Sometimes he even dared to believe the lullaby was a message left by his parents, some kind of hidden secret, telling him where they had gone and why. He had obsessed over the lyrics. He remembered going round and round in circles trying to find their meaning. Walls can be broken and left behind. Follow the path and you will find. It wasn't hard to think. It was telling him to leave the walls of the Fairy stronghold and perhaps head east towards Mother Sun's light. She did awaken in the east after all, but of course that was impossible. East, west, south or north. No one got far beyond the walls, not even the hunters. There had been more to it, something he was missing. He kept, but deep down he knew it was all nonsense. It was a fantasy born of his loneliness. After all, it was only a lullaby. Suddenly a shadow fell upon him. Ash whipped round. With a gasp saw Toby standing behind him, the images of his parents Faces still blurred in his wide eyes, but they were disappearing, the ghosts in the sun. I told you not to sing, Tobo said. I'm sorry, it's just a lullaby my parents used to sing to me. It's all I have left, Ash's voice broke, as he slipped the ocarina back into his fur. Was it his imagination, or did Tobo's expression soften just a little? Thank you for the love. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sarah. I'm technically always wearing this. I just usually have the blanket over top. But I dyed my hair. Do you like it? Do you like the brunette? The brunette? I feel like it went a bit better with the background. It is for your own safety that I tell you not to sing. I know, Ash replied. Tobo grunted, especially this lullaby, and you would be wise to think carefully who you share it with. The world's weave tells me that much. Now come on to bed. Ash scrunched his eyes shut, trying one last time to recognize the faces of his parents, but it was no use. They were gone. The Leviathan song seemed to echo his sadness as he followed Tobo back into the watchtower, where he finally fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. The next morning, Ash decided to see if he could wheedle any more information out of his Yeti guardian. It was clear he knew something about singing, and perhaps he could tell Ash more about this mystery world weave. Tobo seemed to be the only relatively good mood during the few free moments Tobo had himself when he wasn't busy with chores, hunting, or meditating. He had taken to sculpting. Quite what he was sculpting Ash had still not figured out. They looked like wooden bloops, maybe? It must be a Yeti thing, Ash thought to himself. Whatever it was, Toby's heavy brows were slightly less knitted, and Ash took this to mean he was happy, happy-ish. It was hard to tell. So feeling bold, Ash took up from the spear Tobu had made him sharpened, took a breath, and asked, "What is a song weaver?" Tobu looked up from the small chunk of wood he had been whittling. I don't know what whittling is. He'd already set aside 3 previous blobs, apparently unsatisfied with their bloopiness. Bloppiness. "It is human kin matter," he said after some time. "Please, Toby," said Ash, sitting up. "I know you know something, and I have to know. I have to know what people think I am and why." Toby let out a heavy sigh, just as Ash began to think he'd get nothing out of his guardian. Toby began to speak. He spoke slowly, as if he was choosing his words very carefully. "Song weavers are those who can sing the song of the Leviathans. It is no mere verse or chant they sing, but the very song of nature, the world weave. Song weavers are said to have the ability to speak with Leviathans if their skills are honed enough." Ash felt a chill run down his spine, all the way the tips of his fingers and toes. He felt a connection to Leviathans when they sang. He had a near uncontrollable urge to sing along with them, but he wasn't a song weaver, was he? "Why is that so bad?" Ash asked, trying to still the trembling of his hands. "Why the fear so afraid of me, if that's what they think I am? Surely being able to speak to Leviathans would be a good thing. We could ask them to leave us alone." "Hello. Okay, what's your question?" What would you like to do? Fix the past or see the future? Well, I feel like if you fix the past per se, you're not gonna have the same future anyway, right? Like, you're gonna be changing your future. So, I don't know. I don't think I would want to do either. I wouldn't want to know what the future holds, because if it's bad, then I'm gonna feel like a certain way about it. So I would rather like not know and kind of experience it as it happens. But then if I, in quote, fix the past, what I'm like, who I am and what I'm doing right now may change for the worst. So I don't know, like, is none an option? I feel like none. Like, I feel like you get to a stage in life where you have to accept everything, like the good, the bad, the ugly. You're welcome. Okay. A shadow lies upon the history of the song weavers. What goes one way goes the other. The world weave is nothing if not balanced. Song weavers speak to Leviathans, so Leviathans can speak back to them and give them ungiven past events. Most humankins fear that Leviathans could bend a human mind to their will and use them as a tool against the strongholds. This fear results in songweavers being shunned in the strongholds and shapes fear and law, so that he bans all music just to be safe. Ash shook his head in disbelief. His hands were properly shaking out. I'm not a songweaver, I can't be. What could a songweaver do to stop it? The mind control, I mean. Ash asked, trying his best to contain the crackling in his voice. Hello? Our rips? Is it our rips? Welcome in, my new little chick. Okay. See you tomorrow. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome in. Welcome in. I do not know, Taboo said. He seemed about to leave it there, but he saw the fear in Ash's eyes. The best thing a songweaver could do is keep quiet and not sing. As I have told you, Ash felt like he'd been thrown from a great height. His belly left at the top. That was it then. He would have to stop singing, even the lullaby, which made his heart hurt. But maybe then nothing would happen to him. Maybe any tiny bit of songweaver that might have been in him would dwindle and disappear. And he would be normal again. Do you think I'm evil? Ash blurted out. If I am a songweaver, do you think that makes me evil? I don't know much about that, Taboo said, which wasn't exactly reassuring. Ash was quiet for a moment. I don't feel evil. I try to be nice, he said eventually. The world exploits weakness, grunted Taboo in reply. His face an expressionless mask as he cut into another wooden blob with his dagger. I don't think being nice is a weakness, Ash resorted. Maybe songweaving could be used for good if people were just more open-minded. It could save people. It could clear the way for pathfinder slaves. It could help deliver food and medicine to all the strongholds of the world. It could. Enough. Toby cut right through the wood. His carving ruined, or had it been made better? It was hard to tell. A fire burned in his eyes. Ash braced himself for an explosion of Yeti fury, but instead Taboo took a deep breath and reached for a new chunk of wood. Ash let out a quiet sigh of relief. Do not get your hopes up, boy. People can't see past what scares them. You don't seem to be scared of me. There are many things I do not understand in this world. It does not mean I should fear them. Ash thought of this. I have also seen your hunting skills. I do not see any reason to fear you based on that. Ash rolled his eyes with her awfully last few days. One awful last few days. At least it's the festival tomorrow. At least there's that to take my mind off all this. Ash looked. Hello, Ingress. Welcome in, lovely. Welcome in, Ingress. How are you doing? Ash looked forward to the festival of the thousand fires every winter. It was a great celebration in honor of Mother's son and the whole stronghold, dressed in cool costumes that represented the fire spirits to help scare away the ice crown. Then, almost as if he was reading Ash's mind again, Toby said, I think it would be best for you lot to set foot in the village for a time. What? But why? You must be confident you can control your edges. The villagers are scared. I'm worried that they might do to us if you lose control again. If you try to sing, Toby looked up from his sculpture, noticing the disappointment on Ash's face. Do not worry, he said, his expression the closest had ever seen. I shall continue your training here. You will not miss out on any fun. Okay. So we made it to chapter 5, so I'm gonna put that down. How are you feeling? How are we feeling about that? I feel like I'm enjoying it, and I want to know like where this is gonna go, but it's not like my favorite book I've ever read. You held your crush's hand yesterday? Well, congratulations. I hope it was fun. Did you guys enjoy it? Hello, Ravens. Ravens, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. You love it? You love this anime as well? Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Do you like story reading? I don't do it that often, but I would love to do it like at least once a week. Just dedicate a stream to read to you guys and get nice and cozy. Nice and cozy, 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 cozy. Very cozy, let's go. Thank you, Drunk Organs, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. So yeah, we're probably gonna do some triggers now. If you would like to suggest any, feel free to use your channel points to do that. If you have any favorites that you would like us to try, feel free to do that. I had a meal. I'm sorry. 1 second. Bye bye. Not bye bye, but BRB. Welcome, my new little chick. just a second. Also, hello Mouse, my new little chick. Please ignore the tits window when it comes up. Yeah, did it pretty quick. Okay, so let me restart the timer. I always pause it when I go BRB. Resume. There we go. How is your day going? You devoured your food. What food did you devour? What food do you have? Can you share? Can you give me some? Can you give me some? I want some. Pop, 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 pop. Chicken tikka with rice, that sounds divine. Do you like this sound? Does this sound relaxing? Or is it too much? Hello, Red. Hello, Red. J-Red, my dear little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Feel free to grab a blanket and relax. Oh look, we're finally below 20 hours. 20 hours. Oh, actually, technically we're not, I guess. Hello, Inferno, my new little chick. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Thank you so much for coming. We're slowly getting towards the 4.9k mark. Do you remember? Yeah, I do remember the 21st day of September. We gotta dance the night away. You want some kisses? I can definitely do that. Hello, Vtuber, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome in. Actually, you know what? I think we could make that better. Let me see. Let's see all the emotes that we have. Thank you for the love on YouTube, by the way. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna do the trick one. Also, there's an ad coming. I'm really sorry. So let's see if we can make the little chick long. I'm a banana, I'm a banana. Da-da-da-da-da-da. 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 I'm a banana, I'm a banana. Da-da-da-da. I'm a banana, I'm a banana. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm a banana. I guess I'm not anymore. Okay, so the chick. One comfy. Is it comfy? Or is it comfy? Comfy. Or is it a capital? Yes, capital comfy. Okay, so it is saved. So that should send the message instead. It should send that one instead. Let's see. But yeah, welcome in long. Long, 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 long. so it's been 3 whole hours of me. Are you enjoying the stream? I hope so, I hope you are. sitting there listening, getting nice and cozy. Keep up your good work, okay? Keep it up. Hello, the Fenwickles. Welcome in on YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Hope it's going good. Chapter 5 Festival of 1,000 Fires. Fire spirits danced in the night sky, shimmering like luminous turquoise flames against the star-studded blackness. Despite Ash's pleading protests, Tobu had insisted Ash not go to the festival, that he should stay home and practice his bow work. Ash was not surprised, but it didn't stop him from feeling furious about it. It was one night, and Tobu couldn't even let him have that. The rumble of excitement, happy voices drifted over the village, as did the mouth-watering smell of banquet being cooked. Ash knew torches of all sizes were lit throughout the stronghold. The festival marked the end of the coldest winter moons and the coming of Mother's Sun warming embrace, which, in truth, only meant that the days would be teeth-chattering cold instead of mind-numbingly freezing. The whole village would feast and celebrate till dawn's welcome light. Tobu hated festivals, something to do with all the dancing and people having fun, no doubt, Ash thought. But Toby was invited every year, and like the rise and the fall of Mother Sun herself, he would attend as though his honour depended on it. The moment Toby had left, grumbling under his breath about what a waste of precious resources the festival was, Ash lowered his bow and climbed to the roof to think about the options that lay before him. Maybe I should sneak back, he said to himself, looking west to the village. He could see the warm, inviting glow of bonfires rising above the walls. Sitting atop the roof was Toby's latest sculpture, taboo. Taboo. Better not start coming up here too, Ash thought bitterly. This is the only place I can get away. But looking at the sculpture, Ash had to admit that Toby was getting better. This one looked like a blob with eyes. What do you think, blob? Ash asked the sculpture. I know Toby is worried about being around the others, but maybe he's just being his usual glum self. Maybe the stronghold will have realised it was pretty mean to kick me out here with a grumpy yeti and invite me back to the normal fare after all. Ash placed his hands on his lips and did his best alderman Kendall impression. I was so wrong, Ash. So wrong. Can you ever forgive me? Then he'll get down on his own. Thank you for the hug, son. Appreciate it. Big old knees and say, please come back, we beg you. You are a hero of the Fura. Stories of your strength and valor would be told for centuries. Okay. I'll say, I'll come back to the village if you insist, but on one condition. Get off the floor, you're embarrassing me. Ash went silent as he thought about this. His smile faltered. Yeah, right. I blob. I don't think so. His fingers cramped with pain, a reminder of his intense archery lessons. Maybe if I told them how horribly Toby was treating me, that'd save me from his evil clutches. The sculpture started. Wait 1 second. I need to sneeze. Okay, it passed. Typical, of course it passed. Just my luck. He's treating me, that saved me from his evil clutches. The sculptor stared back at him with sad, mismatched eyes. I know, he made you, I get it. And I guess he's not that bad. But you have to admit, he's nothing but a big hunk of grump. But that's the worst thing the stronghold could do to me if I go back. Cast me out into the wilds. Ash paused as he saw a flock of white birds take flight on the snow. See, seconds later a gigantic dorsal fin broke the surface of the snow, leaving a hazy white mist in its wake before diving back into the depths. Ash stared at the patch where it had emerged, but it was now nowhere to be seen. He shuddered. Okay, so maybe being cast out into the wilds would be pretty bad. Pretty bad indeed. One sec. There we go. Much better, much better. Oh, my bad. Nope. I've decided. I'm going in. Don't try to stop me, 𝚑𝚑𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑 I'm sitting here, taking a piece of wood, and with that ash rushed inside to his hammock, and under its furs grabbed the ramshackle mask he'd managed to this, 𝙬𝚗, no matter how big and scary you are. Then he slid down the watchtower ladder and had a quick glance around to make sure that 𝙬𝚗 was nowhere to be seen, and scampered across the bridge towards the village. The stronghold hummed with excitement and activity. Ash couldn't drink it in fast enough. Although he's certainly tired, a large man with grinning spirit mask stumbled through the crowd with a platter of candied roots. He barged into Ash, nearly dropping the sweets all over Ash's head. "Sorry about that, little one," he boomed. It's okay," Ash replied, checking his mask. "Here, can I offer you one?" "Oh. One of these in payment?" "Snugged them straight from the kitchen, I did." Just as he finished, an angry voice bellowed over the laughing crowd. "Where's the log gone with my roots?" "In the hot sugar barrel if I ever catch you, I swear it," the clock said. The man lifted his mask up and revealed a withered, bearded face that winked at Ash. "Go on, lad, before she finds me." Ash took a candied root as the man jogged off with the platter to cheers from the crowd. Turning to face one of the dwellings, so there's no danger of being spotted, Ash lifted his mask up just enough to pop the sweet into his mouth. It tasted beyond amazing. I forgot to do the poop. I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry about that. It tasted beyond amazing. It was sweet, of course, but smoky too, with a crunchy texture that seemed to melt in his mouth the more he chewed. Beets, red root, that's for sure. As he wove through the celebrating crowd, he spotted Flare. "Hello, love. Hello, love. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy your nuts, I guess. Enjoy your nuts." Reese and Shiny. I'm not gonna read it. I already read it. "Welcome in." Putting on their masks, plucking up his courage, he made his way over. Hi guys," Ash greeted them. They squinted as though that would help them see through the mask. He lifted it up carefully not to let too many people see the face behind it. "Ash," Reese asked. "Yeah, you don't mind if I hang out with you, do you?" Ash said. Toby's warning that the stronghold was becoming even more fearful of what Ash might be echoed through his mind. Had Reese not noticed Ash had been about to sing during the Lacquer's attack like Toby had? The friends looked at each other. Flare cleared his throat. Ash held his breath. We'll survive the Lacquer attack together. That makes us practically family, right?" Reese said, a large smile spreading across his face. A hot glow of happiness bloomed within Ash. He felt so relieved. He burst out laughing. "Yep, I'm pretty sure that's the rule," he replied. "Cool. Mass everywhere." Mass everyone. Flare had made a grotesque ice cream mask. Shiny had created a beautiful fire spirit face, complete with dyed hawk feathers, and Reese had appeared to have stuck a load of snow hair fur around his face. "Thanks. Are you? And thanks. And you're just in time," he said. "Tell me." Sorry. Readjusting. One second.
Tell me, what do you think my mask looks like? It's obvious, right? Ash took a closer look. Are you trying to make it look like you have a beard? What? No, it's clearly a frost bear. Oh right, Ash said. Yeah, that was going to be my second guess. Exactly, Shady said. I look silly. He shook his head in disbelief. I didn't say you look silly, Shady corrected. I said you look stupid. There's a difference. Oh, haha, Reese replied. I told you my mask was gonna be even better than last winter's.
Bye bye. Bye, Faith. Bye.
You got it.
Thanks
Bye
for
bye.
coming.
But did I mention? Goodbye.
Your mask last winter was you wearing your cloak back to front with your hood pulled over your face, Shady pointed out, and Flair burst out laughing. Your mask looks great, Ash lied, not wanting to hurt Reese's feelings, aware of Shady's eye rolling again from behind her wonderfully crafted mask, and Flair giggling behind his monstrous one. Wow, enough about Reese and his inability to make anything at all. Should we get this party started or what? Shady said, leading the way into the crowd.
Chapter 6. Fire.
Everywhere they looked, the Fira ate, drank, and laughed. The extravagant mass as varied and colourful as the spirits they represented. There was food, the likes of which Ash had only dreamt of back in his tower, and the smells of roasting meat, cooking spices, and flame-baked cakes made his mouth water, and all around the village, in every nook and cranny, were lights, torches and candles, hanging lanterns and bonfires. The village was almost as bright as Mother Sun herself. People waved and greeted Ash as his friends as they passed. It felt strange to Ash at first. He clung to his mask for dear life, worried.
Hello. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you, May. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream, lovely? I hope it was good. Hello, puppy. Thank you so much for becoming one of my little chicks. How are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, please go check out Mayumi if you've not done so already. Please, 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 please. They make amazing, cozy ASMR content. Hello, hello. Hello, fallen angels. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much, Captain Rena. We have Jellyficent. Welcome, my new little chicks. It's great to see you. Thank you. But yeah, also go check out Puppy. Go check out Puppy. I don't know if I have a mod here to shout you out. Let me see. Mod check. I might have put them to sleep in my reading. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, I'm Chicky, a fairy Vtuber. A forest fairy, to be exact. I stream 4 times a week ASMR, but currently we're doing a Chicky-Thon, so I'm streaming daily until the timer ends. And then next month we're gonna be debuting a full custom body model. Very exciting. But yeah, go get some rest. May, you've worked really hard and you deserve to go get some rest.
Did you guys shout out Puppy? Because I wanted Puppy shouted out, because I think it already shouted out May, because May rated it. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a great weekend. I hope I can help you continue to relax. We were reading, so I'm gonna continue reading for a little bit. I might stream for another 30 minutes. Thank you guys. But yeah, go check out Puppy. But yeah, thank you, Gamer Dragon. Thank you for becoming one of my little chicks as well. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh gosh, we're slowly getting so close to 5K. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, that badge is so cute. The emote's so cute. I remember, it's funny, I still remember the conversations that we had with the artist about the logo and stuff like that. It feels like yesterday, but it was so many months ago. It's crazy. But yeah, welcome in. It's so great to see you. To have you here. Hello, RCB, my new little chick. It's so good to see you. Hope you also enjoy your stay. But yeah, so we're currently reading a book called Frost Heart. We're on chapter 6, and this chapter is called Fire. So today's a story time reading. Hello, lovely. Welcome in. How you doing? How's life? But yeah, today's a book reading. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing a cozy game with Mimi, hopefully. And also Mimi's got some good news to share. I don't know if she's gonna share it with me or share it on her channel, but I'm excited. I'm excited for her to share her good news. But yeah, make sure you go check out Mayumi and Bobby if you've not done so already, okay? Hello, Brad. Welcome, Brad. Hello, Brad. Welcome, Brad. Hello. Okay, so we have Miguel. Welcome in, Miguel. Miguel has my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome in, welcome. Okay, where was I? People waved and greeted Ash and his friends as they passed. It felt strange to Ash at first. He clung to his mask for dear life, worried that they might see through his disguise. But it soon became apparent that no one was any the wiser. He even spotted 𝚘𝚘 standing alone in the shadow of the Alderman's lodge, his face as bright and Clipper as dirty brown snow slush. A kind passerby offered him a mask to wear, and 𝚘𝚘 pushed it aside with disdain. Yikes, just try to relax for once, thought Ash, before hurrying past. Further on, a storyteller held a group of children and adults enraptured by the tale of Pathfinder's journey to the greatest stronghold of them all, Aurora. And thus our hero travelled further than you can imagine, gliding across the oceans of ice upon his mighty sleigh. The storyteller stooped low only to leap up high, making hand gestures to represent the sleigh travelling the great distance across the snow sea, till his journey at last came to an end, the jewel of the snow sea shining bright before him. His heart lifted high at the sight of fair Aurora's might. Ash's imagination ran wild at these stories. He would often dream of leaving the Fira walls and following in his parents' footsteps on the path of adventure, setting off into the wilds of a sleigh. What wonders must lie out there, what sights, and in the centre of it all, Aurora, the biggest settlement in the world, the central stronghold, the meeting place of pathfinders. Ash heard wondrous tales of the place, of its soaring spires and monstrous monuments that could have only been built by giants, but of course had never seen it with his own eyes. Spirits, he would love to go there one day. Next, the friends gathered around a thrilling display of fire dancing. Each dancer held a long stick, both ends ablaze, twirling them round in complicated motions.
Hello, Azzy Serum, my new little chick. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely.
Complicated motions and wild circles, just as it looked as though one dancer would strike another with their flame. They would defiantly weave between each other to the gasps of the audience. The whole dance was done in an almost eerie silence, the dancers moving only to the sound of crackling bonfires and the whooshing of the fire sticks. Ash couldn't help but think how impressive and stirring the show would have been with music, drums, or canis singing. Fancy giving it a go, laughed a girl dancer, pointing a spare fire stick in Ash's direction. She was about Ash's height and wearing the mask of snarling wolf spirit. Me? I don't really, Ash began, but it was no use. The girl pulled him into the circle of dancers, placing the fire sticks into his hands and raising his own. Ash tried again. I don't know how. I'll show you, the girl answered. She spun her stick slowly round and round, and Ash tried his best to copy.
Hello, the shield. Be a welcome in, lovely. My new little chick. Welcome.
I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome in. He felt like his arms were getting tangled, that the flames were too close to his mask, which suddenly felt far too big and flammable. But it didn't seem to bother the girl one bit. She ducked and wove about him, laughing and cheering the whole time. Her happiness was infectious.
Hello, SDXB, my new little chick. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovelies. Hello, Ian. How you doing, lovely?
Hola.
started laughing too, even though he probably looked more like a demented Hulk rather than a dancer. Now you're getting it. The girl encouraged. People clapped and urged the dancing partners on. Ash didn't want the dance to end. He felt like he could have danced all night, danced forever. But eventually Ash and the girl had to stand to the side to catch their breaths. He leaned his fire stick on his shoulder, sweating despite the cold air. "Wow, you're on fire," the girl said. Ash grinned. He suspected she was being generous, but he appreciated it nonetheless. "I think I started to get the hang of it there at the end," he said. "No, I mean you're actually on fire," said the girl. Ash's eyes widened as he realized the ember hot end of the fire stick had set the fires of his shoulder alight. He dived.
Hello Lucas, welcome in Lucas. Welcome in Lucas, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god. It seems like it's gonna get cut at this point. But no, I mean you're actually on fire, said the girl. Ash's eyes widened as he realized the ember hot end of the fire stick had set the fires of his shoulder alight. He dived down into the wet snow and rolled around desperate to put the fire out, the girl helping to pat out the flames. When it was clear that Ash was no longer a light, nor likely to set anything else aflame, they both started laughing. "Hey, so who are you?" the girl asked in between giggles. "I read under your mask." She raised her own and revealed her face. It was 𝙰𝚒𝚒𝚗, a girl who would never normally give Ash a second glance in lessons. Ash's stomach tied into a knot. Sorry, I just remembered Hey, came Reese's voice just in the nick of time. He slipped between Ash and 𝙰𝚒𝚒𝚗. "May I have this dance?" he said, wiggling his eyebrows up and down at 𝙰𝚒𝚒 and taking Ash's fire stick. 𝙰𝚒𝚒 didn't look convinced, but her features became friendlier as she took a closer look at Reese. "Are you dressed as a frost bear?" she asked, taking up her own fire stick. "I love frost bears. As a matter of fact, I am," Reese said, leading her back into the dance. Ash could almost feel Shani rolling her eyes at the whole scene. "Thank you," Ash whispered to Reese. Reese grinned and nodded before spinning his fire stick in such a wild circle he managed to knock 𝙰𝚒𝚒's mask off. 𝙰𝚒𝚒's mask off. A mask off. Mask off. But before the children had time to laugh, a sudden hush fell over the crowd. As if an unspoken word, the villagers began to stamp their feet as one. It felt like the fire stronghold had a heartbeat of its own. Boom, boom, boom. "It's time," called one villager. "𝚈𝚒𝚒, prepare your offerings," called out a light bringer silhouette against a great player. Hello, Mikey, my new little chick. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome. How you doing? Prepare your offerings. A great pyre, the most sacred spot in the stronghold. It was a giant flame that was said to have been burning for 200 years. As the village gathered round, an old lady passed something to Ash. It was an object made of woven twigs in the shape of a 5-pointed star, a star offering. The trio would sculpt these offerings and set them alight just before dawn, scaring away the ice crane's night and welcoming Mother Sun. The light bringers began their prayers as the crowd marched forward and dipped
torches into the great pyre. One by one, the fire lit their star offerings. "Make a wish," the old lady said to Ash as he pulled his own torch from the bonfire. He hesitated before stealing himself away to a shadowed, unwatched corner. Ash lifted his mask from his face, just in case the spirits got confused as to who was making the wish. Swallowing back a lump in his throat, he began. "I wish that I could find my parents. I wish for a proper home, for a family." With that, he touched his torch to the star offering, and soon it was ablaze. All around him, the Fira watched their offerings dance and flicker in flames. It was so beautiful. Ash felt like the stars had come down to visit the stronghold, as if hearing her children's call. Light pierced the night sky, and Mother Sun began to awaken on the horizon. But as he watched the sunrise, Ash couldn't help but feel sadness pulling at him. The festival was nearly over. He would soon have to go back to the tower, back to 𝚘𝚗𝚒 before the villagers began to take their masks off, before people saw who he really was. Oh, so lost his thoughts was Ash. It took him a while to notice the horn sounding from the battlements. Distant calls shout and could be heard. The crowd shifted nervously. "What's happening?" someone asked. "Oh, woo! Oh, woo!" Ash heard a call in his throat as he realized what he was hearing. The warning horn. The Leviathans, they're attacking. Chapter 7. No Other Choice. Ash joined the crowd in the stampede to the top of the battlements, everyone desperate to see what was happening. His heart raced as he climbed the wooden gangplank, pushed and shoved by the crush of people, nearly throwing himself over the battlements in his hurry to see out. There, racing towards the stronghold from the south, snow trailing behind it like a long white tail. It was a Pathfinder sleigh. Ash heart jointed. Pathfinders? All Fira were thrilled when Pathfinders arrived, especially since it was incredibly rare to find them so far north these days. But it was always particularly exciting for Ash. Deep down in his heart, he couldn't help hoping that his parents might be returning for him to scoop him up and make everything right. Hello, Chappy. Chappy.
Today's your birthday.
Is it your birthday, Chappy, or do you just like the song?
Today.
Is it actually your birthday? He reached into his furs and grasped his ocarina. Could it be them? He didn't have long to wonder. The sleigh was under attack from 4 hurtlers, practically hideous leviathans that looked very much like jaws on legs. Hurtlers didn't hide under the snow to catch their prey like lurkers and other such leviathans. They were so fast they didn't need to. They simply ran them down. But this time they seemed to be well matched. The enormous sleigh they were chasing was like a mini stronghold in itself. It's a huge bulk as high and mighty as stronghold walls. Its massive runners, as long as the alderman's large, tall red sails ripped in the biting wind. The symbol of snowflake woven into their designs, the large propellers and a sunstone-powered engine thrust the vessel forward with incredible speed. The bulk knowledge of such a thing was beyond what normal strongholders could create, of course, and came from 𝚤𝚗𝚒𝚗. 𝚤𝚗𝚒𝚗? It actually is. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Chappy. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. You guys say happy birthday to Chappy. If you're awake, of course. If you're sleeping, then understood. Hello, Akoras, my new little chick. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Mysterious technology and artifacts that were unearthed from the ruins of the world before us. But despite this technical marvel, the Heartless had no trouble keeping up with the sleigh, charging through the snow with their powerful legs biting at the runners like wolves, snapping at the feet of Oak. Ash could see their song aura, a mess of frantic lashing shapes that trailed behind them like crimson smoke. Hello, hello, 𝚰𝚒𝚒 society, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Hello, Neely, welcome in. Welcome. Hunters, to your positions, ordered the hunt's master. Man the battlements, load the harpoon launchers. Ash watched the hunters take defensive positions along the wall. Tobu alongside them, reminding Ash to yank down the mask he'd forgotten he could be wearing amid all the excitement. The feral hunters scrambled, bows at the ready. Others pulled the cranks and aimed the large harpoon launchers that squatted on the walls. Tobu drew an arrow from his quiver and knocked it to his bow. The sleigh itself was badly damaged, but the Pathfinder crew, little dots from this distance, were... Hello. Are you doing kisses or licks? I'm doing kisses. You get kisses for following. Hello, more stars, we need little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Doing their best to fend off the monsters. Ash saw one jab a spear right at Heartless' great maw. The creature wrapped its long, serpentine tongue around the shaft, twisted its head and wrenched it from their hands, nearly pulling them over the side of the certain doom. Another Heartless screeched and rammed the sleigh across, clatting off its thick hide as the crew desperately tried to drive it back. Yet another tore deep rents into the sleigh side, sending it swerving into the snow. The captain was clearly skilled, however, and pulled it back, of course, with a skid. They sped towards the ramp that the Fira were now lowering from the wall. The large ropes held it up, creaking from the strain of the heavy wood. The Pathfinders had to make it, or they'd soon be torn to pieces. Fire! The hunt's master roared. Arrows and stone tore through the air. Some struck true and impaled her hard flesh of the leviathans, the blue lifeblood leaking from the wounds, but the most of the missiles sank harmlessly into the snow. The Heartless dodging the attacks, weaving and leaping out of the way without losing momentum. Hello. Thank you, 𝚤𝚒𝚒, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. You got an ad? It's early for an ad. You shouldn't get an ad yet. That's sad. Leviathans said blue leaky words. A harpoon launcher propelled its huge bolt with a loud ka-chunk. But this too hit nothing but the ground in a huge explosion of snow. They're too fast, Ash said aloud. They'll rip the sleigh to shreds before we manage to hit them, agreed a man beside him. raising his mast to get a better view. The hurtlers were ramming the sleigh in unison now, biting.
Hello, fishes of the good. Welcome in.
Raising his mast to get a better view, the sleigh swerved and shook, the captain desperately trying to keep it on course. Dread swept through Ash. It was bad enough to see anyone under attack like this, but what if his parents were on the sleigh, so close to returning after all these years, only to get eaten by hurlers on the last leg? They're not gonna make it, he gasped. I have to help them, but how? Sing, said a voice in his head. He went cold. No, the stronghold would ultimately lose it. So would Taboo. There was a loud treading sound as the hurtlers tore the rubber from the back of the sleigh. The captain had no control over it now. They were in serious trouble. Ash couldn't bear it. I might be thrown out into the wind. The wilds. Into the wilds. I wouldn't stand a chance, not against Leviathans. And what if the Leviathans can control me? Ash began to panic. But what if a songweaver can save their lives? Now the hurtlers keened and shrilled with pleasure, sensing they had nearly brought down their prey. The crew were close enough to hear from the bowmans now. They were screaming, shouting, doing everything they could to survive. No, I can't let this happen. Ash balled his hand into fist. It's now or never, oh spirits. Ash tore off his mask, took a big gulp of air and began to sing.
Oh God. What's gonna happen?
It was strange how easy it was, considering it was something he tried to restrain and hide all his life. Low at first, but growing in volume and strength, Ash sang his song. There was no words, at least they weren't words Ash knew. It was a raw song, primal and simple, but haunting and utterly enchanting. Ash could feel it in every muscle.
Hello. And Deborah. How are you doing, lovely? Welcome in. Okay, I'll stretch. Hey, Ori. How you doing? There we go. I don't have any water, but thank you though. I'll refund that one, and then I'll make sure that I'll get some water in a second. Okay, we're gonna read until chapter 8, and then I'm gonna take us to another cozy destination, I think. Tendon in his body and deep within his bones, he was dimly aware of the crowd parting along the bowmans, gasping and yelling in horror, but Ash didn't care. For him, the world appeared to change. The falling snow gleaming like stars in the night sky, lights danced in and out around his body, passing through him like ghosts. Skylar! Hello, Skylar! Thank you. Wait, I need to get rid of that, but thank you so much for the raid, lovely. How are you doing? I hope you're well. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Please go check out Skylar Quam if you've not done so already. Please. It's so great to see you. Welcome in, Raid. Welcome in. Hello, Hitoshi. How are you doing? But yeah, for those of you that don't know, I'm Chicky, Fairy VTuber. I'm gonna be debuting my first ever proper like 2D model next month. Very exciting. I currently stream ASMR most days, like 4 times a week, I think. But we're currently doing a Chicky-Thon, so I'm gonna be streaming every day until it ends. You're good. Let's go. I'm good. We were just reading a book called Frostheart. It's about a kid that
was left by his parents in a what do they call it? In a like, basically you want to say like a little like small village, but there's like monsters and stuff in this world. So like everyone lives in like these small kind of villages, and then they have like a big city encampment or whatever you want to call it, that is like the main city. And then I guess there's like smaller ones as the world goes on. But it's very rare that you'll see like people leaving their encampments because it's really dangerous. And yeah, his parents left him, and they're suspecting that it is something called a song weaver, I think it's called, where he basically can sing like songs that the monsters can understand, and everyone's fearful. Yeah, it's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. I'm liking it so far. But yeah, thank you, Tashi, for becoming one of my little chicks. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, please go check out Skylar if you've not done so already. And also Skylar, if you need to go and get your noms, go rest, please do so. I know that you stream a lot, so you definitely deserve some you time. So yeah. Also, I'm sorry about the ad. If you're experiencing one, I'm sorry. Itch. Okay. So we're gonna continue with our book. Okay. Where are we? Okay, so he's been hiding that he could sing for like this whole time, but he finally like has garnered up the courage to basically show himself to the village. Hello, Ginge. Welcome in, Ginge. Welcome. So we're experiencing him singing and everyone's reactions. Okay. For him, the world appeared to change, the falling snow gleaming like stars in the night sky. Lights danced in and out and round his body, passing through him like ghosts, but warm to the touch. They gave him strength, connecting him to his surroundings in a way he had never felt before. He had his own aura now, this one the colour of stars. After all these years of having to bottle up his song, denying it even existed, at last he was able to release it, and it burst out like a torrent. He felt like he was flying, like the fears that had clouded him for so long were burnt away. The light of his song, it felt amazing. Peace. Ash sang, challenging the emotions into the thread of the song. Leave, his song aura swirled forth like a blizzard of starlight. It crashed against the mass of the hurlers' song aura, which immediately pushed back, resisting him, trying to block him from their minds. Resist, fight, deny, they roared. Ash felt his brow crease, his fist shake. Come on, guys, work with me here. He sang harder. Peace, calm, friends. He's calling them upon us. He heard someone scream. Stop him. Came a voice 1,000,000 miles away. To Ash, there were only the hurtlers and him. The monsters shrieked and roared. His song aura swirled around the flashing red war cry, trying to get the hurlers to calm down. He could see, if it could be called seeing, that there were gaps and cracks in their squirming aura. This warming song aura surged through the cracks like a tremendous river, and to Ash's delight, instead of resisting, it felt like hurlers were calming. They began to join their song with Ash's, diving and swooping round it. Two very different auras suddenly singing the same tune. The blood red of the aura turned into a tranquil ice blue. the flashing shapes withering away into glowing sparks, dancing with Ash's song, the snowflakes. In a flurry, the hurtlers dipped their heads, their serpentine tails drooping. Go, Ash sang with the focus he could muster, the thought channeled from deep within his being, and the song carried his message. Go, please leave us. We're not your enemies. The hurtlers mewed and grunted. It was working. Ash couldn't believe it, but it was.
Damn. Thanks for the head pat, Sasha. Thank you.
Working, it was like he was pouring water onto the burning flames of hurtlers, hunger and fury. They began to slow, and the sleigh managed to pull away. Exhaustion suddenly washed over Ash. He could feel the song getting weaker, his aura flickering in and out of existence. But he's done what was needed. The sleigh tore up and ramped into the safety of the stronghold. That's it, stronghold. They all live in strongholds. Ash began to laugh weakly. I've done it. I've let the Pathfinders get to safety. This is incredible, which was the last thought he had before two hunters rudely tackled him to the ground. Songweaver, someone roared in anger as Ash was brought down from the wall and back into the village. The villagers encircled him, buzzing with tension and anxious murmurs, all in the shadows of the sleigh that was busy docking in the gate close by. Ash tried to squirm free, but was thrown to the cold ground for his efforts. Be still, Songweaver, grunted the hunter who held him. Ash held spun. Head spun. Ash head spun. This wasn't what he'd imagined at all. He thought his success would have changed their minds. He helped the Pathfinder's sleigh get to safety. Surely they could see the song had been used for good. I don't believe it. The Songweavers are dying people. There are barely any of them left. How can there be one here? 𝙰𝚗𝚒 rumbled quietly as he approached Ash. At last, 𝙰𝚗𝚒, Ash thought, he's always fair. He sorted this out. We all saw it, true as flame, said the hunter, lifting Ash and pinning his arms behind his back with rough hands. The hunter's rugged face was scared from past scrapes with leviathans. We all suspected for years that the boy was one of them, and now we have proof. He sang their song, spoke with the hurtlers. 'Twas clear as day. Fire spirits protect us, so the rumors are true. I was trying to help, Ash called out, desperate for support. Desperate for support. He looked from his old guardian chair to Shane's parents, but no one would meet his eye. Even his friends couldn't bring themselves to look at him, though they stood at a short distance away. Reese, please, you have to tell them I'm not like that. He struggled to break free from the hunter's grip, managing to reach out for his friend, but Reese tore away from his grasp, his eyes wide with fear and disgust. It makes sense. We long suspected his father was one of them too. A light bringer, said the hunter, pulled Ash back into the hold. The filth runs in the blood, the tales do not lie. Ash's ears prickled with the mention of his father despite awful insults.
Hello Dono Fag, my new little chick, welcome in. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Welcome in.
Ash's ear prickled with the mention of his father despite the awful insults. My father, so they suspect him of being a songweaver. Is my mother one too? Somehow the idea that they might have been made Ash feel better, a little less alone in the world, but only a little. He could feel the 𝚰𝚒𝚒 hidden within the furs and clung to the small amount of comfort it offered. How he wished his parents were there right then. We'll be waiting to hold you tight. Mum, Dad, where are you? We need to act fast, yes indeed, declared Lightbringer Hayes. The young'uns won't remember the last time a songweaver schemed with the Leviathans. She helped them break into the Bora stronghold, our labour. The entire stronghold was torn to pieces. The Leviathan will use their song to control any human kin susceptible to their voice. Yes indeed, we must cast him out, I say.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello, is it Kylo? Welcome in. Okay, so I'm gonna read the chapter 9 and then we're definitely finishing, okay? Good as a customer. Hello, Talon. Talon is Stinky, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely.
Where is stuff? Oh, guess I'm what saying. A chill stabbed through Ash's body to hear Hayes, his teacher, say those horrible words. He felt that the whole scene was happening to someone else, and that something had grabbed his heart in a painful, tight grip and wouldn't let go. I'm not like that. I would never do something like that, I promise, he squeaked. I didn't mean to. Quiet boy, commanded one of the hunters. We've heard enough from you already. Ash's face flushed. He was trembling. They spoke as if they were one of the Leviathans.
Oh my god. My butt's numb. I've been sitting for way too long.
They spoke as if he was one of the Leviathans. Why don't you leave us and live with your monster friend, monster boy? Force sneered the crowd to a rousing cheer. Yeah, go live with the wilds, like the rest of your kind, said another. You have no place here, freak, someone shouted. Monster, spat a man. The angry, fighting crowd grabbed, pushed, and jousted towards Ash like a snowstorm. He cringed in terror, and then a flash of white spread through the timid villagers, splashing ash from the reaching hands. The crowd parted as fast as it had formed. Taboo, Ash stammered. The Yeti was low and taunt. His spear held ready behind his back. His muscles were straining, prepared to strike as the crowd made room for him. He rose to his full imposing height and then hauled Ashes towards him.
Give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta BRB. 1 sec. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back to finish the final chapter that we're reading today. Thank you for sticking around. And then I'm gonna be reading us another ASMR artist. So sit tight. As the crowd made room for him, he rose slowly to his full, imposing height, and then hurled Ash towards him. You shame yourselves, he growled. He's just a child. The crowd shifted uncomfortably. Ash may have been a song weaver, but as the anger cooled, they realized that Taboo was right. I only tried to help, Ash said. He couldn't help it. He began to cry. I don't want to be used by the Leviathans. I don't want to be like this, I promise. You have to believe me. Enough, demanded Alder Kindle. I'm sorry, but the boy cannot stay here. Taboo, I will not put my people in danger, but he is not without hope. I have heard rumors of a place where his kind gather. The boy's father himself mentioned it once. A stronghold. Hello, you cookie. Welcome in. Also, hello, Chad, my new little chick. I hope you enjoy your stay, lovely. Large Mercer. Wait, wrong page. Thanks for that part. Song weavers, so the legends say. The crowd rippled with fear at the idea of such a place, many touching the sunstone pendants that hung from their legs for protection. He would be welcome there, unlike the other strongholds. It is where I would go, where I in his boots. The elder gave Ash a firm look, though one that wasn't entirely unsympathetic. Ash's rage breath caught in his throat at the mention of this place. Could a place like this exist? Toru broadened his huge shoulders and crowded dangerously. If you will act so low as to abandon him, then so be it, but I will not let you send him to his death alone. Protests and grumbles came from the crowd, but Kendall silenced them with a raised hand. As you wish to be, you shall follow him into exile. It would seem this place is not as honourable as I had thought, Taboo said, and Ash saw the hunters in the group bristle in response. Once an outcast, always an outcast, one spat. If at all possible, things were becoming even more tense when floundering fish farts came a loud voice. The Fira crowd turned as one of the gangplank popped up from over the top of the Pathfinder sleigh and banged down to the ground. Oh, okay. That was the final page before we get to chapter 9. So I hope you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun for me. I'm excited. Now I want to know what the Pathfinders are like, because I don't like that because you're scared or something, you can just shoo it away and potentially put the person in harm's way, just to ease yourself. And also throwing insults like that, like, imagine that was you, would you like it? That's how I feel about it so far. But yeah, I'm excited to find out what happens next. One second. But yeah, I wanted to say thank you, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you to all the raiders. We had a bunch of raiders, so I'm gonna be writing a thank you message on Twitter. Also, thank you to all the new little chicks. Welcome in again. Thank you to those that subscribed. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, of course. We're going to be playing some supermarket with friends, I believe. Go. You had a cozy sleep. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna end it here so that I can go get dinner and then maybe play some games before I eventually go to bed. But yeah, I hope you guys had a great stream. I tried my best. And then yeah, next week we're gonna be doing some pom-pom making for the jar, because I have so many requests for that. I really do need to go through them and add them to a list and all that stuff. Thank you. And then we're also gonna be, what are we doing next week? At some point we're gonna be doing the pom-poms, and there's something else. There's something else that I wanted to do. Oh, we're gonna be doing the good boy stream. So yeah, if you would like to come and join in on that, then feel free to become a little chick, or you can also join the Discord. You just have to ask a mod for the link. So yeah, we do have that too. Okay, let me go find someone for us to read to, which we're gonna read to Phoenix. A raid channel. Hey Slevin. You're welcome, lovely. You're welcome. Okay, so we have raid messages. We have raid 1, which is for everyone, and that includes little checks. But if you're a little subby, then we have raid 2, which basically replaces it with the sub emote. So make sure you get the correct one. Unlike Cal yesterday got the wrong message because it won't have the emote correctly. So yeah, make sure you get that. Otherwise, thank you so much for coming. I can't wait to stream again, which will be tomorrow. So hopefully I can see some familiar faces there. Thanks for coming. Also those on YouTube, thank you so much for liking the stream and hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Otherwise, goodbye. Bye bye. Love you. Bye bye.